story. What a badass. Quit. Huzzah, dude. Hey, bro, what's up? How are you doing? I think, I'm gonna try to get some multi-chat up here soon. We'll put the chat box back up on the screen. This is where I logged out at. That's funny.
You can't use skills.
No, but if I'm gonna multi-stream on Trovo and YouTube, at least then you guys can see, like in the image, you guys can see each other's chat. You know what I mean? There'd still be like a delay between your guys' chats, but at least people from Trovo and then people from YouTube, they'd see what I'm talking about.
Must charge branch with another skill.
Our shit got cracked pretty hard over there. Okay, we're gonna repair our gear.
You heard of us before you got here?
12K.
These were very popular at the last village I was at.
I see. Yeah, we'll just help. Okay. Okay, buddy? You good?
Give you all the answers, but you can refer to me.
Come take a look at my wares.
Rufio, stop. What you doing? Hey, dude.
It's a fine day today, eh?
One sec. Let me see your mom.
Money never stays in one place, and neither do I.
You eat a fucking piece of paper or something?
brands with another skill to use. Must charge brands.
Oh yeah?
Must charge brands with another skill. Must charge brands with another skill.
So what's up, guys? How you doing? Gotta kill some of these guys. All right. Sketchy. Making food? Hell yeah. All good. I need to buy some potions.
Maybe I ought to call it a day.
Must charge must charge brand with another skill to use. 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 Must charge brand with another skill. Not satisfied. Not enough Newman. Must charge brand with another skill to use.
Ah, go up. Go up, go up, go up, go up. Me and my parrot. Why are you gonna? is where I'll go next. Alright. Let me go hit a portal or something. Oh, this is the first time shit's ever froze like that. But I am streaming in 1080p this time. Normally I'm in 720.
Campbell, look. Take it
Might have to
time.
stick to 720 if it stutters like that.
Take a look at my wares.
But this one's really badass. This like doubles your damage. This too would also double the damage. It would just make the skill faster, but it would lock it in melee.
Campbell, look. Take your time. Money never stays in one place, and neither do I. These were very popular at the last village I was at. Campbell, look. Take your time.
That's dope. dude. I can have an ice attack.
Maybe I
So the 3 properties that I can have are like shadow, nature, or no, okay, 4 properties, maybe 5. I think I got fire too. I can make like a fire build. But there's like fire, shadow, ice,
before you got here?
nature. There's not too many nature ones though. But there's electric. So up here, it seems like electric and ice affect each other, so does shadow. See? This one. No, this one, not bad. Changes the property of shadow split to electric, enabling it to pierce through enemies. Superconductor deals an additional 30% damage to enemies in freeze and deep freeze states. So, that's cool. It takes it a while for it all to get pieced together though, so, you know, I mean specifically I didn't grind or like rush or do nothing, I just played. So there's that. But this is looking to be fucking sick. It's like Diablo. I just need more points. I need more points. Oh, that knock over. Grab a hoodie. One sec. Making a little snap. Well, I thought it turned nighttime in the game. I'm just in a shadow.
You quit the quest. 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 You quit the quest.
Nothing much. Why do you ask? Who are you? Doesn't have anything to do with me. Nothing much. Why do you ask?
If you want to say something, just tell me.
Hello there. I always do my best.
I'm gonna be jumping back and forth, which I'm just reheating some pizza. No dinner tonight. We just got some pizza. I mean, they didn't even tell me to grab pizza. Just put it in the oven. 3 hours ago. Cool if you told me there was food. I would have ate it when it was warm. Not when it's cold and developing bacteria. And I gotta spend, 20 minutes heating up an oven. Fucking 160 degrees to just set pizza in there for fucking 20 minutes. And it confuses the fuck out of me. Yay. Jumping on my table for cat, move. No. Quit jumping on here, dude. I'm doing stuff. I got a fucking drink right here. No. You're not gonna knock my shit over, buddy. It's not happening. fucking bitch. Next time, fucking listen, cat. You wanna go up? Go up the side of the post. No. Got a whole fucking cat post. I set her right back down on the ground. That shit pisses me off. She's not being delicate, she's going full force. And just like jumping on my shit. Like, no, cat. No. Don't smack my can of soda. Don't fucking dip your paws in the fucking cup of water. No. The post is right there, bro. She can just go up the post. She's fucking with my mouse. She's pissing me off. And she goes, shut up, bro. Stop. What do you think I'm gonna fucking do? Break my shit? Spill my drink? No. Climb up the post. Quit being a dumb fuck. She's the baby one, so she always acts like a bitch. Don't do it, cat. Go up right there. That's the post. This is my fucking desk. Dumbass. She just looks at me like, oh, you're mean. Get out of here, cat. Fucking got cat posts and shit. If I'm mean, why the fuck do I give you cat posts? Bitch. My mouse, my wires. Stay away. We ain't even gonna do this one. We're gonna just abandon this. There's no point in doing these. These zones are dying
The
pretty
quest.
quick. Yoink, 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 yoink. I gotta look at the map and I gotta figure out where we gotta run to. We're gonna start all the way over at the right, so we're gonna start right back over here. Come on, got it. Hauling ass. What's up? You want me to punch your face? What's up? You should have woke me up earlier, dog. You wanna play now? What's up, guys? Don't lick my face, you just ate dog food. My mom never asks if the dogs already ate today, and the dogs just heard her feeding or putting the food in the bowls again. Oh, they already ate. Motherfucker just walked and burped in my room and he smells like food. At midnight, I'll probably go on a couple of jogs. So I'll either end the stream and reboot it when I get back. It's Friday, so we're gonna stay late.
Many unknown days out there. The unknown mysteries out there. I applaud your
Why are you looking for me?
Going back through and getting these old quests. People in the Discord said that this is like key for your progress, which is, in my opinion, not good. Progression in the game should feel as like organic as possible. So there shouldn't be like reward menus. You know what I'm saying? Up and until you go to a town and you talk to someone where you're exchanging things for it. So you're not actually being rewarded from like systems that are built into the game so much as systems that the game is built around. You know, like it sounds weird, but it's something that games can flip pretty easily. Like it doesn't have to be that way. They can just honestly change some shit. But it's in your inventory. It's this token exchange. You know, a lot of people probably don't think that this is appealing because it's not. What would be appealing is having a character that has a name and you run to him in one of the towns and you exchange, you know, stuff through him. The menu is streamlining it and then giving you rewards through the system. It's just like being rewarded by who wants to be rewarded by the system that's not like being acknowledged. You know what I'm saying? It's different when you complete a quest and you get some funny dialogue. And you're like, oh, thank you, you're my hero, best ever. You know, like number one. That gives you a hit of dopamine. Seeing that system screen is just like you can just pay for it. You know what I mean? And that's what it looks like will happen if they don't make the changes. And that's why the game was booming the first couple of days, the first week. There was people everywhere when you move around and running shit. It's already dying. It sucks. But it is what it is. I am not the ghost. Thanks, baby.
You reached your destination. Where?
Like the investigation clerk guys, the consortium members, Tigris consortium. It kind of reminds me of like the Science and stuff in Dawn. Like they could do a lot with that. Not even like focusing on it as a story. It could just be repeatable quests that randomize every 6 hours or something. They just refresh. And like if the name of the game is like keeping progression consistent and steady, without bogging people down by systems, like the replayability from doing quests from different consortium members would just help. Would make it way less bland. Because that's the problem that's going on, is that the systems and like the unorganic rewards and shit, it just makes it feel weird. Seeing that it changes into ordinary rock when you touch it, I don't think you can collect these spheres using usual methods. Okay. I think my pizza's done. I'm gonna go grab that. This don't matter much, but I just recooked a piece of pizza. Okay, I recooked this piece. I ripped it though. Okay, the tip of this pizza, like right here, it ripped. You can see it on the cheese. The cheese got ripped too. You know what I'm saying? But after I put it in the oven, the dough went back together. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. It should be 2 pieces of dough. It was already cooked. I just heated warm dough into 1 piece. Okay? Or not warm dough, cooked bread. It was already 2 pieces and it just came one. What? That's ridiculous. Pizza? It was just pepperoni pizza. These are little like pretzel crackers filled with cream cheese. Huh. 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 There we go. No way. It just gave me the skill I wanted. Oh no. Yo.
Another skill to use.
Damn, there's not even anyone here.
Oh dear, looks like you need new equipment. Chaos of the need.
It's so fucking strong.
Another skill to use.
Dogs!
Grant with another skill to use.
Like, 1 sec. smoke with them, I'm sorry. There we go.
You are no longer AFK.
No. Shit. I like the little loading screens. Not bad about that. I don't even think we were live for an hour before I went to go eat. That's what's been happening lately. When we stream at night. My mom said it's probably daylight savings. Crack me up. I see that you've come here with a treasure map. Can you see that treasure over there? Well, there's a dragon in the way, and nobody would dare get close. Pro. Say, talk me gold. He's taking me down. Don't lie. Don't lie. Someone's crazy. Don't lie. Stupid. No. Get the fuck out. Three more after this. They almost walk off the fucking map. We got this. I like stupid shit like that, I don't know. The little mechanics, the puzzles. Because they're not just normal dungeons, it's just a random little, you know, I mean, it seems random the way that they take. It's like a little random platform puzzle. I'm all about that stuff. Interdimensional stuff. It basically makes it limitless. You know what I mean? It's like sliders. The cheesy show sliders. Back in the day, it wasn't so cheesy. It was just like super fun.
another skill to use.
That's the perfect spot for me. How's the stream? Is it lagging? Impressive. What the fuck? You're goofy.
Must charge for You can't use this item during battle. You can't use this item during battle.
Am I gonna pick him up? It's because they're like 15 levels lower than me or some shit. They're like 11 levels lower than me. I'm going back and doing old quests. I said that earlier. People said that it helps you progress with like gear and stuff. So I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt.
Must charge for another skill to use. Unavailable
He actually killed me. Okay. I thought I was gonna be able to fight that guy. I'm in the Discord. They invited me to their partnership program.
Tell me.
If I did my monsters, or level, like monsters my level would be good.
Must charge branch. Must charge branch. Must charge branch. Difficult to use. Unavailable. Limited to the special effect.
You get it. It's now.
Oh, no, 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 no.
I spent all last night polishing this equipment.
Finally, some gear, bro. What in the fuck?
I think we met for a reason.
Dear, looks like you need new equipment.
when inflicted with a special effect.
So that requires me to get healed. I can't do anything about that. Like at all, I can't do anything about that. But that is like a world boss, so that's just that seems pretty fair. I either need like a really badass potion or I need to be like super decked out so I can survive like 15 seconds of being stunned. But he's a world boss like that. That's fair. That's fair.
Now, are you gonna play the music?
Getting stronger in enhancements.
Dwarves have the most discerning eyes of anyone in the world.
Do you see these houses here?
I do. Never get rusty.
It's not easy to earn the title of varsity.
I curse the quality. I see you're a customer with great taste. Come on in.
Badass.
Please say hi by a plug.
Please, come on in.
No, it's fine.
I'm just doing my doodling.
What up, bro?
I've got everything a clan member might need.
Oh yeah. I didn't check their store today. I still want this. Their store didn't change. I didn't check anything today. I slept in and shit. What the fuck? You have to click on settings and turn it up. That's how YouTube works. They changed it. I'm also trying out 1080p. Like, I'm seeing frame drops on my screen. A little weird. Wasn't happening in 720p.
You do not satisfy the conditions used. Another skill to use. Must charge brands with another skill to use.
How you doing today? Kill them all, giant insects. Yeah, I mean, these monsters are a couple levels higher. They are way stronger than I thought they were going to be. I thought I was well on my way to being a badass. No.
You do not satisfy. You must charge Grant with another skill. Must charge Grant with another skill.
Hi, welcome back. Certainly glad you could join us today.
Must charge Grant with another skill.
This is my favorite part, is that I can hunt stuff. Those stutters make me want to switch back to 720p. I don't know if 720p is a better setting. I know outright 1080p just, looks better. It's more pixels. We might fucking switch back, dude. up, guys? How y'all doing?
Must charge brand.
It's kind of wrecked now. Hell yeah, lurking in punch. I think I got a couple of chips. Oh damn, I ate all my chips last night. on.
skill to use. Must charge brand with another skill to use. Must charge brand with another skill. Must charge brand with another skill to use. Must charge brand with another skill to use. Must charge brand with another skill to use.
Ah, I almost had it.
Must charge brand with another skill to use. Not enough stamina. Not enough stamina. Not enough stamina. You can't use this.
What the fuck? What up, Lonnie? What's up, guys? How y'all doing? We might switch back to 720p.
Want to go for a drink
Too many stutters on 1080p. Stuttering way too much.
What is it?
You, courageous looking fellow over there. Come take a gander at my goods.
Come take a look if you want an even quicker mount. Why do you ask? What brings you to someone?
The dude's got some special ass daggers.
Funny little showed them.
Yeet. Yeah, I'll be right back though.
destination.
do my best. Come again.
Those are like pretzels, like light pretzel filled with cream cheese. What up? Thank you. Hit me with 2 of them. Damn, bro. It's always boring that first hour when I start streaming. Because, I mean, for one, it takes time for people to pop up. But still. Now I got people to chat with. Like, hey. Milk pretzels? Where the fuck did you get the word milk from? What? They're like pretzel crackers filled with cream cheese. Yeah, but that's not milk.
Are you here for another?
Meanie. Fucking pay attention. It's so weird having 2 chat boxes though, because I gotta. So we'll probably start using the restream chat back, because that one's easy. And YouTube. The reason I stopped liking YouTube was because they made it to where like you can't embed chat, like you can't embed anything from the video, so you can't like use the API to like make like a chat bot, you know what I'm saying? And so they did that so people couldn't multi-stream to YouTube and like grow other platforms, like dead ass. That's the only reason they did that. And then they got bitched at enough.
Again, thanks for your help and hard work.
Yeah, but I never said pretzel milk. So how do you get pretzel milk? from the word. I said pretzel, cracker, filled with cream cheese. Pretzel, cracker, filled. I mean, Anna don't pay attention to shit. Then, after you say something, she expects you to, like, give her this full-ass explanation. After you already told her. Like, what the f... That's why it's a question mark. That's what I heard. Pretzel milk?
Feel free to.
Never even said pretzel milk up until right now. What? That just sounds gross.
Both of us have been so busy.
Stop. You're a fucking weeb. Pretzel is not a brand, it's a thing. Milk's not a flavor. There's no brand of pretzel called pretzel here. What are you talking about? Your ear. You don't even make sense. What are you talking about?
Life always finds a way.
This logic makes no sense. Right, where do you live though? And then where do I live? Well, no, because your questions make no sense. In context to what I say, your questions make no sense. Like, the word pretzel is public domain.
You look very
Simply, there can't be a brand pretzel without a lot of stipulation. It's a thing. Like, there are things that simply just can't work. Or wouldn't work. And this is like, pretty sure you asked me earlier.
Hey, good to see ya.
It just don't make sense. Okay, is it? But well, no, it makes sense. Like milk. Milk is a liquid. You know what I'm saying? Who would take dry condensed milk and put it in a pretzel? It wouldn't even sound good. It can't be liquid milk.
Anything in particular you want?
It's really the jewel that chooses its owner.
I guess I gotta do this quest. That's what we gotta do. Gotta go repair my armor. Fuck.
No time to rest, mister.
Wares! I've plenty of quality
Polishing this equipment. I have the perfect piece of equipment for you.
exciting stories to tell?
I spent all of last night polishing this equipment. I have the perfect piece of equipment for you. I spent all of last night polishing this equipment.
Tops. Still nothing cool looking about them.
Oh dear. Looks like you need new equipment.
Thought that was a player for a second.
You, the courageous looking fellow over there. Come take a gander at my goods. Wares. I've got plenty of quality wear.
That brand says Jack and Jill. That's the brand is not pretzel. It literally has a header. Jack and Jill chocolate pretzels.
This is par for the course, remember?
So the brand is Jack and Jill. See, the problem is that you keep trying to make me figure it out instead of just saying it.
Everything a clan member
It's not up to me to explain for you to myself what you fucking mean. That makes no fucking sense. That's not how a conversation happens. I said it right from the beginning. There is no brand named pretzel.
Let's see, how much did I make today? Come on in.
Like, so literally, Jack and Jill, chocolate pretzels. I even said earlier, they use milk chocolate. See what I'm saying?
Hey, I don't like all this attention.
What do you expect me to fucking... I'm not the one that leaves out the entire sentence and just uses fucking 4 words. So, no.
Hey, I don't like all this attention.
We got invited to a clan. What the fuck? Oof, oof. So Anna sent me a picture of the brand, and it's literally called Jack and Jill. Chocolate pretzels. Let's stop there.
were saved.
Bring me lavish ingredients and I'll cook a feast for everyone to enjoy. This dungeon's gonna be effed up. Having an argument about pretzel. Not really. I was just saying what you're saying makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? I can't. There's zero contextualization from what I said about eating pretzel crackers filled with cream cheese to asking with 2 words if it's milk pretzels. And then implicating it's a brand. Anna simply could have just said, like, milk chocolate pretzels, like, but she said milk. That's not a common sense question. It was 2 fucking words. You have words way mixed up. Alright.
Drink sometime.
I'm thirsty.
I do need to grind a couple of dungeons. It's weird getting frame drops in this game when I wasn't getting any frame drops earlier. These messages are annoying. I ain't gonna lie. I love this shit, dude. I don't want to do a fishing contest. One sec, I'm gonna smoke. Let's do this dumbass dungeon. It says stage 2. So we're gonna try. get out of here, dude. He almost got us.
You must charge brands with another skill to use.
You won't find any characters here. It's really the jewel that chooses you. You won't find any characters here.
You seem familiar.
There's something you
You move
that
out.
makes this
No, it's fine.
always maintains
What is it?
meticulously.
This guy's just holding 3 fucking logs. Holy shit. Oh, I can't sell any of those. We're not going on a run yet.
How cute. What? Don't bother me.
I'll make sure to take care of it.
Weapons and armor. We have the very best of it all.
find some loot.
Not enough stamina. Must charge brands. Must charge brands with another. Not enough stamina. Not enough stamina. Another skill. Must charge brands with another skill. enough stamina.
I want to go away, madam. Damn it.
You must charge for
I think I know why you're here. I'll make sure to take care of it. I'm just so busy.
Must charge branch with another skill to use. Must charge branch with another
That just pissed me the fuck off. It's the same guardian that was sitting out in the other zone yesterday. Bro.
All of last night polishing this weapons and armor. We have the very best of it all. We're too busy.
I'll make sure to take
Thanks for
I'm
the
just
mana.
so busy today.
It's just pissed me the fuck off. Oh my god. Why the fuck does that thing keep spawning everywhere? Yesterday he was up here.
charge brands with another skill to use. Special effects active. Discharge brands will never be sold to you.
Members.
You can't ride a mount in this region. Not enough stamina.
I'll make sure to take care. There's no room for regret in the path of a priest. I think I know why you're here. I never have time to rest.
Call me when it's time to eat.
I think I know why you're here.
Oh dear. Looks like you need new equipment.
It won't take too long. I think I know why you're here. It won't take too long.
Not a valid target. Must charge. Use. Another skill to use. Must charge. Use. Charge ramp. Must charge ramp.
well like you.
I'd rather not chit-chat during a mission. What is it?
Waka waka waka.
It's quite busy today.
Hello there.
Come again, and I'll make sure to give you a good deal.
Tales of the days.
It's a cool picture. It's a cool character. Light armor. Got the demon eyes. I got some demon eyes. I used to do that. This guy's got the cosmetic hat.
Once more.
I am clicking on things. Wow, I was looking at YouTube. YouTube looks like shit compared to Trovo. It could just be the multi-stream in general. Let's go look at Trovo real quick. Let's compare them real quick on desktop. Maybe it's multi-streaming in general. Maybe relaying the stream just drops the quality. We got a couple peeps in YouTube. We got a couple peeps in YouTube. Oh no. Okay. YouTube actually looks better on PC. On the phone, it just looks real bad. I didn't really notice until just now. That's why I just wanted to go look. I didn't. Yeah, I know the camera wiggles a little bit. I don't like that. I gotta replace the camera. Not a new camera, but I gotta put it in a better spot where it's not affected by me fucking tapping the table so much. Huzzah! Yeah.
Unable to store anymore. Unable to store anymore. Unable to store anymore. You can't use skills.
We'll do this for a little while. Chitty chis chat. Yeah, dude. Trying to set it up so I can make armor later on. 1 minute. hot dog, guys. I'll be right back. I made a hot dog. I ate a hot dog. I'm gonna take my dog out real quick, so. I forgot it's frozen outside. Inside from outside, what happens? What happens? You try to jump on the bed. No. It's muddy as fuck out there. Lay down. Not on the bed. No, dude. You just ran through mud. Don't lay on my bed. You got a bed. It's there for a reason. Motherfucker. Don't. No. 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 Fuck, you're strong, bro. No. Get out of here. You're making me muddy. Are fucking spoiled as shit.
You can't use skills.
Huzzah!
when something downright... A child is recording her mother in the kitchen when something downright creepy is caught on camera. Eliza Ortiz, who suggested the video, writes, "Absolutely terrifying. The mother had no clue that the video her daughter had taken would contain something that would chill her to the core. Her daughter was playing with her phone and ended up recording something straight out of a horror movie. Watch closely and you'll see it. This is what she caught."
¿Qué hace, mami?
Limpiando porque está bien lleno de polvo la casa. ¿Y tú ya hiciste lo que te mandé, hija?
Sí.
¿Ya viste que ya pusieron la tele?
No.
Para podernos a ver películas y comiendo palomitas.
Sí.
Ya ahorita que llegue su mande.
Mami.
¿Eh? Ahorita quiero que me ayudes a recortar tu... Y ya en la otra casa ya vamos a comer. Ahorita que lleguemos allá ya vamos a comer. ¿Nos tomamos una foto, hija?
Oh, that is a little creepy. I didn't even notice that. What the fuck?
¿Nos tomamos una foto, hija?
That wasn't creepy until I saw it. I got goosebumps after I saw it, dude.
Siéntate para tomarnos una foto. Espérame, se está tirando.
I genuinely got goosebumps when I saw that. That was a little creepy. Maybe it was just because the kid went, "Mami."
No se vengan para acá porque voy a trapear.
Nah,
No se vayan a
bro, that's
resbalar.
creepy.
In another room, there appears to be a tall silhouette
Yeah, I
standing
saw it,
completely
motherfucker. It was
still,
scary.
and then disappearing as soon as the camera pans back to where it was spotted. The figure doesn't appear till later in the video, which makes this even more strange. Just like viewers, the mother can't think of anything to explain this, other than this being a ghost or some sort of entity. Now, I can't help but think that this may have been someone who broke in and
That
was
was the
trying
guy I
to hide,
saw.
but quickly...
This was Duder. Oh, where'd he go? It was just there. There we go. So he's a Kakio Games partner too. See this name, Sly Guy. See, we ran right by him. I tried to. I was trying to catch up to him. I didn't jump next to him. He's pretty cool. I like his videos. But you see how that video was all blurry? That's what YouTube keeps doing to my stream.
fled
Whenever I
after
go
being
back and look
spotted
at
by
it.
the camera. But of course, I could be wrong. I'll leave it to you to figure this one out. Ghost or not, the sudden appearance of whoever or whatever this is enough to keep
I mean,
you
it's
up at
probably
night.
just an object or something.
Talk about
you know, but it was
nightmare
creepy.
fuel. This is creepy.
What makes it creepy is that it startled the kid, and the kid went, "Mommy," all distraught. You know, like the first time she said it, my eyes kind of flickered. You know, and I'm like, I didn't see shit. And when they replayed it like the third time, I was like, oh, that is a little fucking.
Live feed videos may just be the most convincing type of paranormal footage, as no editing can be done on something that is happening in real time. It also makes the video a whole lot creepier, as the following clip shows. Agustina de Villa is chatting with strangers online through a live video when the following is captured. Be sure to look closely at the background for this one, or you'll miss it. The mirror behind Agustina shows that someone or something is standing on her bed. But if we look at the bed itself, we can see that nothing is there except what appears to be a black bag. Viewers don't know what to make of this, and neither does Agustina. Here's a video she made in response to this chilling footage.
Vamos a descubrir esto. Ven, esto acá era una campera y otras cosas más, y está sentado, pero ahí está parado.
Peachy Keith suggested the following video and writes, "This is a video of a father who has been documenting strange happenings inside his house. He just moved in and can't sleep at night out of fear that something is watching him. In this video, both he and his son are home alone. After hearing strange noises from the kitchen, he recorded this video. This is what he caught."
Yeah.
Can you get it now?
Stay there. Come on, buddy. Yeah, you can go. All right. It's okay.
The video pretty much speaks for itself. Peachy Keith believes that a poltergeist might be responsible for the strange activity that was caught on camera. Now, a case could be made that the video's audio was edited by inserting the sound of somebody banging on a door. But given that the father has been experiencing other strange occurrences, this might be real. I'll let you come up with your own opinion. Real or fake? Feel free to share what you think. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. The photo you're about to see was submitted by Kyle Kuzma, who writes, "It was my cousin's birthday, and we all came outside to take a picture. Nobody was inside the house. This is a very old picture taken in 2013. I'm 16 now, and this photo will forever haunt me." A shadowy figure can be seen photobombing behind this group. If no one was inside the house, as Kyle states, then who was this? Kyle further adds that this couldn't have been a person, as the lighting in the photo seems to suggest otherwise. The fact that we can't see the person's face under this light has led Kyle, among others who've seen the photo, to believe that this may be a ghost. It's not certain if that's the case, but I'll leave it to you to decide as to what this might be. It's images like this that'll have you looking at the background of each pic you take. And if you do end up capturing something like this, you can be sure that you won't be sleeping at night. The video you're about to see was posted by Andy Winehouse, who in a follow-up video recorded this.
Okay, for anybody asking, this is my family home. I grew up here, and we've never had a single experience like this. I don't know what is going on.
There's a can of Coke in the fucking bathroom.
I'm getting a lot of comments saying I'm doing it for views, and I'm doing it for likes. And I promise you I am not. Don't like the video, don't comment if you don't want to. I just need somebody who knows what this is. Please reach out. I don't care if it's in a comment or privately, just please reach out. And please just help me. I don't know what to tell my wife when she gets home. I can't afford a hotel for the night. We're doing a remodel in the bathroom. And everything's just going to right now. And I'm not trying to be dramatic about this, but I have no idea what to do. And everybody in the comments all day has just been freaking me out. And I want to think this is just in my head, but I keep listening to it over and over and over again. Just somebody please reach out with an answer or some help or something.
As you can tell by the video, Andy is in total shock and cannot process the strange incident that took place inside his home. Luckily, he was able to record this incident in case no one believed him. Andy writes, "I don't know what to do at this point. Things got weird last night and I had to sleep in my car. I am safe, but I am not doing well and I need help." This is what he caught.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I told you. Come here.
Andy can rest assured that he's not losing his mind, as the video shows that someone or something is mimicking his own voice. Now, perhaps this might have been a friend or someone he knew that was pulling a prank on him. However, viewers believe that this may be a skinwalker, which is a type of cryptid that is known to mimic others. But of course, it's up to you to decide as to whether or not something supernatural was caught on camera. Andy is certain that he did. But for now, the video remains a mystery and is left open to interpretation. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Until next time.
Bound to shock you. The first is just, how could
1 minute. So this is probably what I'll do during my breaks from now on. I mean, as long as Elyon's out, as long as I'm playing Elyon. While I'm situating shit. I am. Or like when I gotta go to the bathroom and stuff. I can just do the auto fucking crafting. sell this stuff in the market. My mom said she's gonna smoke with me, so. That probably looks cool with the cape and shit. I can see it right now. What do you guys think? Should I buy it? I'm gonna smoke. schmuck session in, buddies. Yeah, just smoked a bowl with me, Mom. We got Bazake dizzled.
Anyone allow this to happen? It's so awful. How could you do that? And then the second is just the severity of the punishment that was handed down for it. But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload once or twice every week. If that's of interest to you, please hold the like button at gunpoint and force them to walk through puddles in their socks. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's story. In 2001, Greg Biggs was a 37-year-old self-employed bricklayer who was living in a homeless shelter in Fort Worth, Texas. He was also the father of one child. He had an 18-year-old son named Brandon who lived with Greg's ex-wife. Despite not living with his son while his son grew up, Greg had always made a point of spending lots of time with Brandon, and so over the years they had become quite close. But besides his son, Greg really struggled to build meaningful long-term relationships with other people. It was like no matter how friendly and outgoing he was, people would just come into Greg's life and would leave very, very quickly. This made Greg, who always had struggled with his mental health, feel very isolated and lonely and desperate for human interaction. And so on the rare occasion where people did come into Greg's life, a new friend or a new love interest, he was always so excited to try to please them and keep them around that he would often go overboard with his generosity and his willingness to do things for these people, to the point where he really set himself up for being taken advantage of. Case in point, 2 years earlier, a woman had kind of suddenly come into Greg's life, and Greg very quickly fell in love with her. And early on in their relationship, this woman tells Greg that she's struggling financially. And without any hesitation, Greg started giving her all of his money. Now, Greg was not a wealthy man, not by a long shot, and so before long, he had literally given this woman all of his money, to the point where Greg could no longer make truck payments, he couldn't make house payments, and so his vehicle and his home were repossessed. And then after he's suddenly homeless and destitute, this woman who he's given all his money to, she also disappears. But despite being in this horrible situation of sudden homelessness, Greg made the best of it. Anytime Greg was not working, he would be trying to make plans with his son Brandon to go walk around the mall downtown or go see a cheap afternoon movie. Times were definitely tough for Greg, but Greg stayed positive. He was a forever optimist, and he did this by focusing on the future. He was certain if he could just land a few more good-paying gigs, he could make that extra cash and finally buy a home again and buy a vehicle again and finally kind of get his life back together. But unfortunately, he would never get that chance. On the morning of October 27th, 2001, two men called the Fort Worth Police Department to report having seen something suspicious on a park bench inside of Cobb Park. Cobb Park is this big public park with playgrounds and walking trails and fields, and at the time, Cobb Park was not considered a very safe place to be, especially after hours. There was lots of shady people in the park. So when the Fort Worth Police Department gets a call about something shady happening in Cobb Park, they aren't surprised. And so they dispatch a single detective to go over to the park and meet these two guys and see whatever suspicious thing is on this park bench. And so this detective, he goes over to the gates of Cobb Park, he meets these two guys, and they kind of explain what they saw. They give him directions to this bench, and then he thanks them. He hops back in his cruiser, he drives through the gates, and he starts driving down the trail, and then he pulls off and parks his cruiser, knowing that the bench in question is right around the corner, maybe 200 or 300 feet away. And so he parks his cruiser, he gets out, and he starts walking on this cement path, and as he's walking, he can't see the bench yet, but as he's walking, he sees there are deep tire tracks in the grass and mud off to the right side of the walking path. So he's mentally kind of taking note that somebody had been driving inside the park fairly recently off the trail. And so he keeps on walking, and he begins to make that turn, and he sees up ahead the bench in question, and he can clearly see these deep tire tracks go right up to the bench. And then as he begins to make that turn and he's maybe 30 or 40 feet away, he can actually see what's on this bench. And you can see this big lump that's kind of wrapped up in what looks like a rug or a blanket. And then as he gets closer and closer, he can finally see that very clearly there is a person inside of this blanket that's kind of laying out on this bench. And when he's about 10 or 15 feet away, he can see it's a man, and this man is clearly deceased. So this detective, he walks right over to the bench and he's looking down at this body, and he can see the right arm on this guy is very badly broken, and his right leg is also very badly broken. And then his left leg is not only broken, but it's been partially amputated. In fact, the left leg is barely hanging on. And so this detective, he's looking at this guy thinking, okay, this person must have gotten wrapped up in these shady criminal dealings that are known to take place in Cobb Park, and somebody beat him to death, or they beat him and then shot him to death. But as he's looking at the body, despite these extensive injuries, the bruising on his body was not consistent with someone who had been beaten to death. And in terms of potentially being shot to death, he began looking at the body, and from where he was standing, he could not see an entrance or an exit wound of a bullet. And so stumped, the detective steps back and is just kind of pondering what he's looking at when he realizes there's very little blood anywhere near the bench or on the body, and considering the left leg has been nearly amputated, you would think there would be lots and lots of blood, but there wasn't. And so that indicated to the detective that his injuries had to have been sustained elsewhere. And so this detective, he calls in backup, and more detectives show up, and they're all kind of looking at the scene, and the working theory became, okay, this guy got killed outside of the park. We don't know how he got killed. It looks like some sort of blunt force trauma, but somehow he gets killed outside of the park, and then his killers, they drive him into Cobb Park, which is why you have those deep tire tracks on the right side of the path, and they dump him on this bench. Later that day, the medical examiner would come out and positively identify the body as belonging to Greg Biggs. The same day that Greg was found, the police went out and began their investigation, and they started by interviewing people that had been in Cobb Park either that day or in recent days, and they also interviewed known criminals that they knew went into Cobb Park, and they reviewed CCTV footage both in the park and outside of the park. But no one knew anything about what happened to Greg, and the footage didn't show them anything interesting. And so very quickly, Greg's case began to languish, and no one knew what to make of it. Then, in February of 2002, so roughly 4 months after Greg was found, the Fort Worth Police Department received a phone call. It was from this young woman named Miranda Daniel, and she said, "I know what happened to the man in Cobb Park." And the story she would tell them at first was so hard to believe that the Fort Worth Police Department weren't sure if this was a prank or not. But when they followed up on her lead and they went to a very specific address that she had mentioned, they realized she was telling the truth. This is the unbelievable true story of what happened to Greg Biggs. On the evening of October 25th, 2001, so 36 hours before Greg was found in Cobb Park, 25-year-old nurse's assistant Shantae Mallard arrived at her friend's apartment in Fort Worth, Texas. Her friend was named Tittalisi Rice. She went by T-Fry. Shantae was from a very loving and stable household in Fort Worth, Texas. Her parents had raised her to be kind to other people and to always work hard and to stay out of trouble, and by and large, Shantae acted accordingly. But in her late teens and early 20s, Shantae began to secretly rebel against her parents. On the surface, when she was around her parents and her family, she was the goody two-shoes that always followed the rules. But when she was away from her family, specifically when she was with T-Fry, she would let her wild, rebellious side out. The two friends had met in 1999 at a nursing home where they both worked as nursing assistants. T-Fry had just gotten out of this very toxic marriage, and so when she met Shantae, she was actively looking for someone to go out and party with and go be free and meet other new people. And Shantae, when she's meeting T-Fry, she didn't necessarily know she wanted to do those things, but being around T-Fry, it was like this whole other side of life was opened up to her, and suddenly all she wanted was to go cut loose with T-Fry. And so very quickly, these two women really connected over their mutual desire to go have fun at any cost, and before long, they were not only drinking and doing drugs and partying on the weekends, but they were also getting high before work, which meant they were treating patients high. So with that in mind, fast forward back to October
fucked up.
25th, and Shantae has just arrived at T. Fry's apartment. And so Shantae, she goes up to T. Fry's apartment, and the two start drinking some alcohol, and they start smoking some weed, and they split an ecstasy pill. Ecstasy is a big party drug. It's kind of like a cross between being a stimulant and a psychedelic. And so after these two women are fairly buzzed on these different substances and they're feeling ready to go, they leave T. Fry's apartment, they go down and they climb into Shantae's car. And Shantae drives the two of them to a local club called Joe's Big Bamboo. And so the plan was they were going to meet this guy named Cleet Jackson, who was Shantae's love interest. And the plan was they would hang out at the club with Cleet, and then at the end of the night, they would all leave, and Shantae and Cleet were going to spend the night together. And so Shantae and T-Fry, they arrive in the parking lot of Joe's Big Bamboo. They park their car, they get out, and they meet up with Cleet, who was outside of the club, and the trio kind of sneak off from the rest of the people trying to get into the club, and they smoke some more marijuana, and then the trio, they go into the club, and they start having drinks, and they're partying, and they're dancing, and they're having this great time. And then at some point in the night, Cleet kind of abandons Shantae and T-Fry, and he goes off with another woman he met that night in the club, and he would actually leave the club with this other woman, and he would vanish for the night. And so around 2 a.m., when the club is getting ready to close, Shantae realizes that Cleet, the guy she was going to go home with, he's gone now. And so she's very frustrated, but she doesn't really have any recourse.
We're going to come back to that. Bowl's fucking clogged.
What is it?
Do you have equipment with prune slots to regrant? The prune slots can be returned.
I'm always waiting here. Are you here to see me?
Have you gotten used to this place? Looks like you're very familiar with the weapon.
Hello, friend. Are you looking for a problem solver?
Why are you looking for me?
I think I know why you're here. Trust in the power of the ring. Take it easy.
I don't like this chest piece. I thought it was gonna look cooler. Oh, and it's got the same problem with the collar. Damn.
I'm just so busy.
See what we got going right now. Okay, so we got like another like 80 or 90K coming. 70 to 90K coming. Pretty cool.
Anything new?
Course, and so she instead just goes and finds T-Fry and says, hey, let's just leave. And T-Fry, she's ready to leave too. And so the two women, they leave the club and they get out to Shantae's car, and both women are clearly under the influence. They're both definitely inebriated, but T-Fry believed she was less inebriated than Shantae was, and so she should drive. And so she told Shantae, get in the passenger seat, I'm gonna drive. Shantae gets into the passenger seat, T-Fry gets in the driver's seat, and she leaves the club and she drives all the way back to her apartment. When she parks at her apartment, she gets out and says to Shantae, hey, I don't mind getting in my car and kind of trailing you as you drive back to your home to make sure you get home safe, kind of like an escort. And Shantae, she just gets out of the passenger side and walks right around and confidently sits in the driver's seat of her car and tells T-Fry, nope, I'm fine. I'm going to drive myself. I'll see you later. And then Shantae drove away. About an hour later, at 3:30 in the morning, T-Fry is in bed in her apartment when she gets this very frantic phone call from Shantae, who's totally hysterical. She's beside herself, and she's not really making any sense, but she's trying to get T-Fry to come over to her house. Now, T-Fry did attempt to figure out what was going on, but she just could not cut through the hysteria on the other side of the phone. And so eventually T-Fry just thought, you know what, clearly it's something serious. I'm gonna go see what's going on. And so T-Fry, she leaves her apartment, she gets in her car, and she drives over to Shantae's house. And when she gets there, she goes up to the front door, she opens it up, she walks inside, and she finds Shantae in the kitchen straight ahead. She's totally hysterical, she's crying, and she's telling T-Fry that she didn't mean to do it. She's so sorry. And T-Fry's telling her, hey, calm down, what's going on? And Shantae says, look in the garage. And so T-Fry, she walks straight ahead through the kitchen to the door in the kitchen that leads into Shantae's garage. And she opens the door up, she turns the light on, and in the middle of the garage is Shantae's car. It had been parked nose in and lodged head first in the windshield on the passenger side of this car was Greg Biggs. When Shantae had left T-Fry's house an hour earlier saying she was fine to drive, on her drive home, she had barreled into Greg, who was on a sidewalk of some street, and the impact was so hard that Greg went flying through the windshield and got lodged halfway inside of her car. But the impact didn't kill him. It did almost cut his left leg off and break several bones in his body, but it didn't kill him. In fact, there was blood spatter inside of the car on the passenger side that indicated Greg was totally conscious and was trying to pull himself back into the car. There were these handprints on the inside of the passenger side door indicating Greg had been pulling on them. There was also these very small droplets of blood all over the seat indicating that Greg had been spitting up blood as he was trying to talk to Shantae or as he was trying to plead for help. But Shantae, instead of stopping her car and getting this guy help, she just kept on driving home with Greg lodged in her front windshield. Now keep in mind, where she hit him, she was less than a half mile from the fire station where her brother, her older brother, was currently on duty as a fireman. He was medically trained. He could have saved Greg's life. Also, the other firemen at the firehouse that she knew, that Shantae knew, they could have saved Greg's life. Also, less than 6 miles away from the point of impact was the local hospital, where of course they could have saved Greg's life. And then on her drive all the way back to her house with Greg halfway in her windshield, she would have passed by 9 payphones, where if you don't know anything about payphones, you can dial 911, so emergency services, and it doesn't charge you anything. So Shantae at any one of these payphones could have called medical personnel who could have saved Greg. Also, let's not forget, Shantae was medically trained. She was a nurse's assistant and understood basic life-saving. But she did not use any of those resources. Instead, she just drove home. And when she got to her home, she drove her car with Greg in it into her garage. She shut the garage door. She gets out, and as Greg is literally moaning and probably pleading for help at this point, she just says, "I'm sorry," and then walks up to the door that leads into the kitchen of her home. She turns off the light in the garage, walks into her kitchen, and shuts the door behind her, trapping Greg in the garage in total darkness by himself. Then, after an hour of Shantae just being in her house with Greg slowly dying in the garage, she calls T-Fry. T-Fry comes over, she looks in the garage, she sees Greg, and T-Fry's reaction is she just totally loses it. She panics, and she's screaming at Shantae, "Call 911, call paramedics, call the police." But Shantae refused. She didn't really give a reason, but she just said, "No, I can't." And then shockingly, T-Fry also does not call anyone. The two of them just turn off the garage light again and shut the door and leave Greg, and they hop into T-Fry's car and they drive to T-Fry's apartment where they sleep for several hours. And then when they get up that morning, they go back over to Shantae's house and they check on Greg, who's now motionless. And at this point, Shantae, she calls Cleet Jackson, the guy who she was supposed to go home with at the club but had abandoned her for some other girl. She calls him and says, "Hey, I have this huge problem. I need you to come help me." me. And so Cleet Jackson has no idea what he's walking into, but he goes to her house and he goes through her kitchen. She opens the door and he looks into the garage and he sees Greg in the window, and he's furious with Shantae because now he's gotten involved and he doesn't really know if Greg's alive, and he doesn't really know what to do because he's on parole, and if he gets wrapped up in this, he'll go back to jail. But he ultimately decides he's just going to help Shantae because he believes at this point Greg is dead. So there's nothing they can do to save Greg. And so that night, Cleet gets in touch with his cousin Tyrone, and the two of them, they go into the garage and they lay out a carpet next to the car, and they both kind of awkwardly apologize to Greg, who's just stuck in the windowsill, and they yank him out, they put him into the carpet, they roll him up, they put him in the back of one of their cars, and they drive to Cobb Park. They go through the gates, they make their way over to that bench, and they drop him on the bench. There had been some discussion about maybe destroying the body, burning the body, but Cleet felt strongly that they need to put his body out somewhere in public so at least his family can identify him and bury him. After his body was placed in the park, Shantae told Cleet and Tyrone and T-Fry not to tell anyone, and they said they wouldn't. And within a week of Greg's body being discovered, Shantae was back at Joe's Big Bamboo partying it up as if nothing had ever happened. But eventually, T-Fry would tell a couple of her friends, and before long, word had gotten out, and one person found out about it that was kind of in the network of these people, this woman, Miranda Daniels, and she really didn't like Shantae, and so she was the one who actually called the police and turned her in. And when the Fort Worth police followed up on Miranda's tip, and they went to Shantae's house, they went into her garage, and there was her car with the windshield still obviously busted in from something being smashed through it, and there's blood all over the inside of the car, and there was some obvious attempts at trying to destroy evidence inside of the car. The seats had been taken out, some things had been burned, but none of the attempts Shantae had made had actually destroyed any of the evidence. During the trial, the medical examiner who had done the autopsy on Greg Biggs said his injuries would not have killed him right away. Now, he didn't know for sure how long he would have been alive, but he believed it could be as long as several hours or maybe even up to a whole day. And during that time, Greg was just trapped inside of this pitch black garage. No one's coming to help him, despite people coming in over and over again that he's pleading with to help him, and he would have been in excruciating pain. He's got several significant broken bones, his leg has been nearly amputated, he's got cuts all over his body, and he would have been trying to pull himself out of the windshield, and every movement he was making would have been sending the jagged pieces of metal and glass into his body. I mean, this is a drawn out, horrible death. And during the trial, every single medical professional and every single law enforcement official said, had Shantae brought Greg to get medical attention at any point in the first couple of hours, just basic medical care, he would have lived. And so his death is entirely because of Shantae's absolute indifference. T-Fry would ultimately, in exchange for full immunity, testify against Shantae, and Shantae would ultimately be found guilty of murder of Greg Biggs, and she would be sentenced to 50 years in prison. She'll be eligible for parole in 2027.
In cause number 037152D, styled State of Texas versus Shantae Juan Mallard. Verdict form is to count one. We, the jury, having found the defendant, Shantae Juan Mallard, guilty of the offense of murder, assess her punishment at confinement in the Institutional Division of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice for a period of 50 years.
As for Cleet Jackson and his cousin Tyrone, they received 10 years and 9 years, respectively, for their role in the crime. During the victim impact statement portion of the trial, Brandon Biggs, Greg's son, he took the stand and he very eloquently told Shantae that he forgave her, and it seemed very genuine and it moved Shantae to tears. And then Brandon looked out at the audience where Shantae's family was and he said, you know, not only do I feel horrible for my family, but I feel bad for your family, Shantae, as well, because this crime has destroyed all of us. So that's going to do it, guys. If you got something out of today's episode and you haven't done this already, please hold the like button at gunpoint and force them to walk through puddles in their socks. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly 1 or 2 video uploads. We are now selling merchandise like flannels and hats and sweatshirts and all sorts of stuff.
That was not what I expected.
So the Biden administration loses control completely. They get apoplectic. The Biden administration is own.
That are coming in 2 or 3 in the morning. The feds, of course, control the airspace, and they're there on the ground. They take these folks, and then they send them in other parts of Florida by bus or other parts of the southeast. And that individual who was murdered was, in fact, murdered by an illegal alien who was on one of Biden's flights, these midnight flights, unannounced, no notice, no support for the state, no ability for us to veto it ahead of time. And if Biden had not been doing that, if he'd been doing his job, that individual would be alive today.
I mean, I'm not a constitutional scholar. I know that you are an attorney, but are they allowed to do this? Can the White House just decide, we don't like you, you may run for president, we don't like that, and so we're just going to flood your state with people from other countries and there's nothing you can do about it?
So we're looking at what we can do. I think that they use these private contractors. So what we're looking at is how can we fight back against the contractors? We can obviously deny them state contracts, which we will do. Can we deny them access to Florida's market generally? Can we tax them? Can we do?
That's wild. They use illegal immigrants to waiver votes. Somebody has to use the fake ballots. You know what I'm saying? The whole system's wild. Yeah, thank you for the mana. Let's see what this is. This is the Korean version. Oh no, it's not. I thought it was the Korean version. I watch that dude's video sometimes. Ghosts.
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. Today we're looking at some mysterious videos that are leaving viewers perplexed. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this. Shadows lurking about when no one's home. How would you know unless you were able to catch them on camera? For YouTuber Hamza Ryder, it seems that this nightmare actually came true. Take a look.
Well, why'd you make a box? I just saw that.
The YouTuber claims there was no one home when they received a motion alert indicating that someone could have been creeping around their baby's empty crib. For the first 10 seconds or so of the video, nothing out of the ordinary occurs. Then, suddenly, a dark shape appears on the left-hand side of the crib. It hovers around for a few seconds before disappearing from view. While one viewer pointed out the fact that the shadow could have simply been caused by anything passing by, the fact that the uploader states that there was no one home at the time certainly seems reason for alarm. The uploader also said that they tried to recreate the movement of the shadow but were unable to do so. If you look closely at the footage, you can see that it seems to disappear for a brief moment as it moves. So could this really have been a ghostly visitor or even a shadow figure? Worse still, was it actually a real-life intruder? What would you prefer hovering over your baby's crib? Let me know in the comment section down below. If there's one thing that seems consistent with ghostly figures, it's that they like to appear in the background of photos. That was the case with this image shared to Reddit by user Cinnamon. It seems that what should have been a nice family photo showing the Redditor's mother-in-law and her cousin has become somewhat of a spooky heirloom. In it, we see the two individuals posing in the foreground. However, directly in between them, there appears to be another woman's face staring right into the camera. She looks as though she has long dark hair and is wearing a white dress. In the description, the poster noted that the figure actually looks like their mother-in-law's deceased mother, a detail that certainly makes the photo extra creepy. While the mysterious ghostly face seems rather obvious, several viewers believe that this could simply be a case of pareidolia, our mind's tendency to see familiar patterns or figures in random objects. They think that the impression of the woman's face has been created by the trees in the background. Still, the fact that the uploader believes that the face resembles a deceased relative does lend credence to the idea that this image could show something paranormal. So what do you think? Ghost? Or is it just our eyes playing tricks on us? Let me know what you think in the comment section down below. Is singer Chris Brown an alien shapeshifter? That seems to be the question suggested by this TikTok video. What was supposed to be footage of several players warming up for a celebrity basketball game soon reignited the theory that shape-shifting reptilian humanoids could be hiding among us. In the clip posted to TikTok by Dunkademics, we see Chris Brown as he attempts to dunk a basketball. However, as he does so, something weird happens. Take a look. If we slow that down, it looks like his fingers grow longer. At one point, it even looks like his hand moves through the basketball. Notice too that as he runs to the side after he lands, it looks as though he might be attempting to hide his hand behind his back. While some viewers seem certain that this footage proves that Chris Brown is indeed a shapeshifter, others think that the singer's apparent elongated fingers can be explained another way. They suggest that it's merely a trick of perspective and that nothing unusual is actually happening.
It's not even trick of perspective, it's just that's an old camera fucking footage. Look at how low res this is. It's having fucking problems keeping up. What the fuck? That's clearly made to capture like 60 FPS, not 1080p. You know what I'm saying? That's like fucking 360. Fucking P.
While the idea that shape-shifting lizard people have infiltrated human society is certainly strange, many individuals actually believe that these creatures currently run the governments of several countries and even control important world events. This theory was popularised by English ex-footballer and sports commentator David Icke. He believes that an interdimensional race of reptilian beings have seized control of Earth, and that a genetically modified human-alien hybrid race of shape-shifting beings currently manipulate world events to keep humans in fear. Icke believes that these aliens then feed off the resulting negative energy. Interestingly, in a video interview posted by Fuse on YouTube, Chris Brown admitted that he actually is into ancient aliens.
With a little bit more thought process, like you can see on the album cover, it's like a code, it's like a, but that's an encryption for my fans. I wanted to do something different because, you know, I'm into ancient aliens and, you know, I like learning, I like being stuff that's other than what everybody expects, you know what I'm saying? So
could this be a sign that Chris Brown is indeed some type of otherworldly being with shape-shifting abilities? Perhaps let's not rush to any conclusions.
This is how fucked up Trovo's ranking system is. In 1 day overnight, my rank dropped from like 190 to 450. So I'm about to lose my Trovo 500. Because I won't pay $800 a month to fucking make $200 back.
Things that lurk in the darkness have always been the subject of scary tales the world over.
They did take my suggestion from the Discord. I elaborated that they should give us a tab to explain our bonuses. That's in here now, right? So apparently if I were to be at my normal rank of 150, they'd pay me $900 bonus. Too bad you spent 2 months fucking destroying my fucking rating. I mean, but it's not just mine, it's everyone that was in my tier. So we all just got smashed. You know what I'm saying? They had to lower the ranking for silver and gold. You see what I'm saying? Because they just found out that there's a bunch of cheaters on this fucking website. Which is something that I bring up quite often. I'm not even going to be able to stream on Trovo. It won't be worth it. They've totally fucked up their system. Like, looking at their stats. My growth. I had like 15 average viewers for like a whole fucking month already, right? You notice how after I made a couple of schmarmy comments a couple weeks ago, my growth was at like 13. Now we're back down to 11. So we're going through an unnatural period of degradation because they're probably going around shadow banning people so that they can spotlight people that they recruit themselves. Senpai had people reach out to him. That's why he joined Trovo. And so if you see his stream, like how it keeps building up and building up, that's what Twitch does. And so that's what Trovo. I knew Trovo was gonna do that shit. They were gonna just start trying to vet people and fucking put them on. That's so grimy. It was such a good fucking system in the beginning. You pay $1, you get 100 click-throughs, right? That's fair as fuck. Now they want you to pay like $75 2 times a week and $50 once a week to cap out at $200 a week to get page space instead of what they were doing. What they were doing was way better. This is like typical 10-cent grift. You know what I'm saying? This is what 10 Cent does. They make a pretty good system, and they make the system vulnerable to exploitation, and then to basically get around other people exploiting it, they want you to pay money. Fuck that. I'll start streaming on YouTube. I mean, I already am, so. We'll just restart on YouTube. At least YouTube, if I pay for fucking $200 of page space, I get $200 of page space. You know what I'm saying? It sucks because I like Trovo. I didn't even get my part-time check last month, and I fucking doubled the prerequisite for it. Like, they totally ripped me off. They didn't even, like, give me an email saying that I got eliminated for something. You know what I mean? They just didn't pay me. Like, you know how bogus that is? It is. So I'll grind out the next couple of months. And after that, I'll just be on YouTube, because YouTube will be monetized by then. I'm gonna have to say, fuck off, Trovo. With your Bogart ass shit. I hate that I understand graphs. I left the Trovo Discord. I know they probably don't pay attention to that shit, you know what I'm saying? There's like 30,000 people in there. But even their Discord was just getting unhealthy. Yeah, it makes me super sad, to be honest. I fucking, put a lot of effort into Trovo. Like, on their Discord, people that were tweaking out, I would talk them down and shit. You know what I mean? Keep them from freaking out. Explain things that they didn't understand, that Trovo doesn't explain. Things that you have to figure out. They just switched up their whole system and shit. And it's like, I'm not going to relearn this system. I'm specifically not going to pay to figure out how to learn the system. It was different when I was just throwing pennies at it, but now I'm not. You know, now they want you to pay for an investment. And it's like, if I put $70 in, you motherfuckers better throw the people at us that are guaranteed, you know, to donate money back. On Discord, they just all act neurotic and crazy. You know what I mean? Like how I'm like, these assholes didn't pay me my fucking money last month. They go up on the Discord and just like freak the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of those people cheat. Like, I can probably go through the Trovo listing and we can probably go find some cheaters right now. You know what I mean? People that have just a bunch of bot accounts going. What they don't understand is that the algorithms are made to catch that sort of shit. So you can't bot effectively for long. That's why, like, I'm not interested in trying to bot. I'm interested in, like, chilling and talking to people. But after last month, I'm like, I think I left the Discord like right when I got my little salary pay, the base incentive, and I only got 25% of my base incentive. I was like, nah. Oh, I got like 20% of my base incentive, so I'm not even like. It's so discouraging, dude. They fucked me up so bad. And that's why, like, I don't want to pay for boxes anymore. I'm not going to do boxes anymore until they give me my fucking money. You know what I'm saying? If it's just me paying for fucking boxes and you giving me money back to pay for more boxes to incentivize people to spend more money, that's just a Ponzi scheme. You know what I mean? If you're paying out dividends to your streamers and your streamers are able to take that money and reinvest it, that's not a Ponzi scheme. That's building a brand up. You see what I'm saying? But what they're doing is kind of grifting people at the moment. And it's like, I'm not cool with that system. They can ban me if they want. I don't give a fuck. You're grifting. Be genuine and transparent and quit ripping people off. I spent like fucking 250 hours fucking streaming last month. An unridiculous amount of time fucking streaming just to get like around 2,000 watch hours. I didn't get an incentive bonus or anything. Like at this point, I gotta start pushing for like tips. Yeah, I mean, like, they genuinely, like, fucked up the whole thing. It worked so organically. Like, it was just a fucking directory. And, like, yeah, I'm on the discovery page for myself when I pull it up. But I used to be on the discovery page regardless, and that was because I put in a fuck ton of effort into streaming on this fucking website. See what I'm saying? Now there's just a whole bracket of people that can't grow. See? Treasure. Treasure. Like, that's cheap as fuck, dude. Look at all these people. See what I'm saying? They're all wasting their time now because these motherfuckers are just grifting them. At first, you could figure it out. You could do math, right? And you could figure out how much you should invest because you would make money back. And so the more you would put into it, the more money you're making back. That makes fucking sense because then everyone's making money. But if they're going to just charge streamers for fucking page space, that's not everyone making money. That's them just gouging their streamers for money. Like, fuck that. I'll go back to Twitch. Like, why would I? Genuinely, why would I want to waste my time fucking not making my money back or not going positive? When that's kind of the point of, you know what I'm saying?
It seems that the
This guy has such bad reviews. He seems to have chilled out over like the last couple of weeks. Like starting maybe like 2 weeks ago, he seems a little bit more chill. But the fact that he'll talk so positively about New World when New World sucks ass. Like every system in New World is fucking broken and boring. I've been keeping up to date on it. But he's like, New World, update on current issues. This is good news. No, it's not, dude. It took them how long? They don't address anything. They got us hyped up for a rogue archetype and then didn't release it. The hitboxes on New World are actually worse than the ones in Elyon. Server merges. Yeah, I was very hyped about it. I didn't think that they were gonna fuck it up so bad. But this is the thing. I did think that they were gonna fuck it up so bad because the trend for the great games in the last 15 years was that they're fucked up the first 8 months that they're out. Like I said it when I went to go play it the first time. You know, like if it's not fixed when it's live, it's just mandatory arbitration. So they can stress people out and blah, 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 and then later make it really good, and then everyone will be like, oh my god, it was such a big turnaround. The $100 billion company finally fixed it. It's just like, bro, it would have been fixed the first time around. They could have outsourced everything that they couldn't build in-house. Everything, and it would have been fine, but they didn't do anything right. And just the fact that everything is built around a protocol in business, it's impossible that this stuff happens on accident. You know what I mean? Like what we see happening in Elyon is that the community members are probably developers for the European version and the English version, right? And they're getting assets that have already been created, and they're basically reverse engineering stuff and like figuring out how to make it work in these languages. You see what I'm saying? That's just as hard as making a game. you're figuring out how everything breaks and how not to break it. You know what I mean? In a very fast manner. And we get a content update this week. And see, our game version isn't going to be exactly the same as the Korean version. So like we might get the Archer right now. They might emphasize more on story content over here. Everyone that's played the game has said that they need to do, aside from the stupid people that try to bash and make the game bad, everyone said basically they need to do away with the stamina system and just let us do repeatable quests because there's not enough rewards. You know what I mean? So like if they make these minor changes, the game itself will be worth playing. As it is right now, it's not really worth playing. I'm just sticking it out because I enjoy it personally. I tell people, you know, if you want to play a game like that, it's probably one of the better games out like that. It actually runs. It's a little confusing. It's not put or localized the best way, but it runs good. You can understand it. So I gotta go to the bathroom. After I go to the bathroom, we're gonna whoop ass in some Warzone. Elyon's fun. I hope they make the good changes that it needs. I mean, I only made a couple of suggestions that I think the game would do good with them following like several suggestions that people in the streaming community gave them. There was a lot of good ideas. I know that they can't do all of them, but I actually like Elyon. It would be a fun game to play. It'd be cool to see what a group of more dedicated people could do to it. Be right back. Chili boy.
Have you ever come across a clip on the internet that made your stomach fall and your heart jump into your throat? Then you know what real panic feels like. A word of caution: these top 10 scary videos are causing panic online. Number 10. Partial collapse. During a soccer game in the Netherlands, which I acknowledge is called football everywhere outside of North America, fans were cheering on this soccer club when a nightmare unfolded. Not only did the opposing team win, but their victory sent the lower section of one stand to collapse. Around 35 people were on the stand when the scary catastrophe occurred, causing onlookers to fear that some fans might be hurt, but it seems no one was. In fact, they just kept cheering. One broadcaster noted that a container beneath the stand prevented serious destruction. Although a bit shocked, the audience was able to recover from the incident and go on their merry way. An investigation further into the matter is underway. There's no doubt in my mind that container saved many lives. Number 9. Bathroom encounter. This video is from around 2014 and was filmed in Singapore. A man who is in a mall bathroom apparently becomes startled enough to begin recording. Hopefully out of fear for his safety, he's listening for the noise again when he pans the camera up, only to see a pale ghost-like figure hanging from the roof. It's enough to startle him as the camera drops down and the man is clearly terrified. What exactly that figure was remains a mystery. The encounter is truly scary in my opinion. And years later, it continues to cause panic online. Before we go any further, let's talk about this video's sponsor, Shudder. What's better on a chilly fall night? Number 8, Poltergeist versus Cat. If you're about to blame some nighttime mischief on your pet, hold off for a hot minute and watch this. Posted to the r/ghosts subreddit, Barton writes that his cat has been knocking things over at night for the past few weeks and waking them up, which is unlike him because he's a quiet cat during the day. So they set up a surveillance camera to try and catch him in the act. This is what they found. The first segment shows something fluttering the leaves of this flower on the table, but we know it's not the cat because he passes by the couch to the left. Later, as the cat is sitting on the couch, a dish towel falls from the fridge. Then an object is heard moving in the kitchen, and a close-up reveals the thing jiggling on its own on the counter. At the same time, a strange shadow appears on the front of the counter, although it's not clear if it's the cat being alerted to the sound or something else. Soon after, another object falls loudly from the countertop. Thus, we cannot see too well, nor do we know where the cat is. Then, after a strange orb moves through the scene, something else moves on the counter and is pushed to fall to the floor, all while the cat is perched on the table far away, watching. Then another object falls loudly next to it, which scares even the cat. This one wakes the owner up, who calls his cat a pain, but after watching the video in the morning, we're sure he regrets that. Was this cat, as some Redditors suggest, just protecting her owner at night? Number 7. Amorphous flying object. There is an unknown flying object unlike any you've ever seen before. Posted to the r/chills narrator subreddit. Lucky1196 is wondering. This Redditor wrote, any guesses? Let's take a look. The mysterious video shows an amorphous blob of light in the sky. Somehow it looks solid and liquid, white and glowing against the white cloud background. The blob floats for 6. Mount Pleasant Ghost. If you have any doubt about the existence of poltergeists, this pair of videos will help put them to rest. The first was published by Tommy Wells in June of 2011. Filmed in Mount Pleasant, Tennessee, it turns out this poltergeist is not so pleasant. The first clip shows little Christina's birthday party. After singing happy birthday, blowing out the candles, and starting to cut the cake, suddenly the faucet turns on full blast by itself.
Did you like the bicycle stuff you got for your birthday?
Oh my God, Tommy, it's gonna start again.
The family is afraid that it is going to start again and mess things up for everybody, but they're not sure exactly how it's going to happen. One of the adults shut off the faucet as another corralled the kids toward another room. Then things do start again. Pots and pans are projectiled from an upper cupboard, while the drawers open and close aggressively. One comes completely off its hinges and falls on the floor.
What the going on? Go to the front room. Go to the front room. Let's go.
As if that weren't enough to convince you, in a second clip posted in November of 2013 by Bill Gursky, the owner says that things keep moving around the house. As he's talking about eating a pomegranate, the bowl he sets out on the counter has moved. He continues, stepping away from the counter, and over his shoulder, the bowl falls completely off the counter and onto the floor.
I'm kind of losing it here. Holy sh**.
Security cameras around his home also show doors opening and closing on their own, a cushion falling off a piano bench, sheet music flying off the piano stand, sheet by sheet, and again the closet door opening and closing. Now, do you believe? Number 5. Haunted Pet Shop. This place just might be haunted by something nefarious. Published by Humboldt Pet Supply in October of 2018, the store's security camera footage reveals a series of creepy incidents that cannot be explained. The first involves a package falling off a shelf on its own. The shop attendant continues to shelve items and then heads over to put the package back. A moment later, after she walks away, the package falls from the shelf again. This time, it also moves across the floor a bit on its own. Another clip shows a cat named Diego pacing the shop. An incongruent shadow cat appears in the light from the doorway. There don't appear to be any other cats in the store but the real and the shadow one. In a third clip, another package falls from its place and moves strangely across the floor. It drifts slowly until it catches Diego, the cat's attention. As the cat approaches it tentatively, the package moves, causing Diego to jump. The cat paws it for a second before he decides he wants nothing to do with this. The package continues across the floor on its own. Is this perhaps the shadow cat playing around with the real one? Seems pretty catty to me. Number 4. Crypt Keeper. If you are a fan of Tales from the Crypt, this scary video is right up your alley. Published by Proving Demons in October of 2021, this video welcomes you to the land of the no longer living. When they arrive on site, the first thing that greets them is a cemetery.
Oh, it's a cemetery.
There's a cemetery here. Navigating through brambles down to a lower entrance, they arrive at a barbed wire fence. It's clear that the owners didn't want anyone getting in here. They have to wade through the barbed wire to get to the door. Having traveled 5 hours to explore this site.
Oh, please God, let it be open. We've traveled 5.5 hours.
At last, they arrive at the door and are thankfully able to open it. Wandering through the old church, they encounter several crypts. More open crypts and coffins are found at the end of the hallway, while well water floods the floor. A human skull is in one open coffin and there is human hair still on it.
No.
No. No. Education. So, I want to point out, just shine a light on it for me. There's still hair on its head. Still got teeth. Obviously, oh, that's rotting brain in there.
As he's prodding the skull head, they think they hear something down the hallway.
What?
What are you poking a skeleton for, you asshole? What's wrong?
Examining the skull more closely, you can see it still has human hair and teeth. As they're talking about how it felt like someone was walking behind them, someone shushes them from what sounds like the corner of the room.
Really? What's that? Shh. Somebody just shh us.
It seems this team of urban explorers has disturbed the peace. All I know is I would never be going back to that place. Number 3, Richmond Brothers Factory. The Urbex crew explores the abandoned Richmond Brother factory in this scary video. Operations ceased in the creepy factory nearly 3 decades ago, but it's been around since 1917, which means that many souls have passed through these halls. Let's see if we can find any. Published by Urbex Hill in December of 2020, the journey begins as he enters the derelict building. While he's casing the joint, he passes through one room and crosses a doorway. Caught by some viewers, a shadow falls over the light, peering in from the windows beyond, suggesting that maybe he's not alone. Well, this isn't the only creepy thing about the place. It does have some viewers panicking. Get out of this place while you still can. Number 2, abandoned Lechtworth Village. If you have a chance to visit a former institute, don't. Published by Steve Ronan in October of 2021, this pair of scary videos will send you running for the hills. In the first video, Ronan talks about how Lechtworth is where unethical testing was done on patients. When journalists exposed this, the place was shut down. As he's putting on some gear later, he hears someone near. He thinks it's Mo.
Mo?
Another sound is heard, and it doesn't seem to be the crew.
Okay, someone else has to come with me because I legit heard something. You okay?
Okay, that wasn't me.
They think it came from an adjacent room. The paranormal activity ramps up when one of the crew thinks he saw a person. They are later walking down a hallway when a door either opens or closes behind them.
Like someone or something walking outside.
They catch the sound on 2 separate cameras.
Walking outside.
As they continue moving through Lechtworth, a sound like a rock being thrown occurs to their left.
What's this door? What the f?
They then attempt to open the doors ahead, and something shuts the door on one of them.
Nothing in here.
What was that?
What?
There's something that shut the door on me. It literally just shut the. There's someone behind the door. There's someone actually behind the door.
They pry the door open again to see if there's someone inside, but it's an empty room. As they're wondering if someone fled through the window, their answer arrives in the form of the door slamming shut.
What the f?
Probably the wind.
It's hard.
That's the wind.
It won't open, and they call out for Mo to push from the other side. Mo manages to kick the door open, and they're all relieved to be out of that room. They then talk to the spirits, asking them to come in contact again, and the spirits answer in kind.
If that was your way of making contact with us, can you do it again?
Yo!
They race down the hallway, fleeing for their lives, but before they do, they look in this room one more time. Finding it empty again, something starts banging loudly and repeatedly in the dark hallway.
Go through the window, the bushes were rumbling too.
Still nothing to be seen. As they're heading to the stairs toward the creepy basement, a creaky door is heard opening and closing.
Take us to the basement.
Yo.
Who is that?
In the team's second video, they explore the basement, which they soon discover is just as creepy as the floor above. They attempt to speak with the demons using a phone EVP. As they're communicating, another bang is heard behind them.
Are you angry right now?
When they start challenging the demons to slam a door shut, things get a little crazy, claiming he saw the door shake a little.
2 minutes. Okay. Oh, guys. It just moved.
Mo soon starts to get woozy.
Oh, I'm feeling weird. Oh.
Mo?
I'm feeling lightheaded.
Dude, your face got all pale.
Pale-faced, Mo says he feels dizzy and lightheaded, and so sits down for a moment. They're heading down the stairs when Mo gets dizzy again and falls to the ground. Later, he is not being himself and becomes aggressive with the rest of the crew.
I don't know, man. Just be careful. He's not himself.
Has Mo become possessed? Guess that's what happens when you start challenging demons. I've got a challenge for you. Since you've made it this far, why not like this video and hit subscribe in the next 5 seconds? Because I upload 4 new scary videos every week. If you're curious about what I look like in real life, then go to my Instagram at DylanIsChillinYT and tap that follow button to find out. Number 1. Later, Gator. This probably wasn't the epic catch that Cameron was going for, Published by John Meslin in February of 2017, this scary video has been trending as of late. In the video, a boy named Cameron is seen fishing peacefully. He catches a nice-sized bass off the shore of the pond. As he's reeling in his prize, the fish flops around, and Cameron takes a step closer to the water to pull it up by the string. He stands near the water's edge, unhooking his catch. As he does, you can see ripples growing on the pond in the distance behind him.
This bad boy.
The boy then throws the bass back in, catch and release style, as the ripples grow. When Cameron finally looks down into the water, he springs back quickly. What did he see in there?
And so it's
An alligator approaches. A truly terrifying moment in my opinion. He's lucky he looked up at this moment, or it might have been the last thing he ever saw.
alligator just came right behind me. I got so scared.
Do you have someone to watch this video with? Well, gather whoever you can, because these top 10 scary
That was creepy as fuck.
Do you have someone to watch this video with? Well, gather whoever you can, because these top 10 scary videos are way too scary to watch alone. Number 10. Yokai sighting. In Japanese folklore, yokai are entities or spirits that appear in a range of manifestations, from shapeshifters to humanoid figures to inanimate objects to creatures with animal features. They also exhibit a range of behaviors from mischievous and malevolent to helpful or friendly. What type will this yokai be? Posted in June of 2020 by Sandbox10. I was unable to track down the origin of this video, but I assume it is from Japan. This creepy clip shows a yokai of the invisible turned humanoid variety. According to the upload, this man lives in an apartment with his girlfriend in Tokyo, and strange things keep occurring in their home. In the clip, he enters his kitchen to find a load of dishes scattered across the ground. Notably, none are broken. The dishes start moving across the ground in all directions. Some on the counter even hop up into the air, with one clattering to the floor. The man and his girlfriend wonder if it could be an aftershock, but the way in which those plates were moving around was clearly not natural. After the man picks up some of the dishes off the floor, he stands up, and this face appears inches behind him. The yokai. His girlfriend shrieks and flees the scene. What happened to this couple after this video was taken remains a mystery. Number 9. Shark grab. Jaws has met its match with this crazy shark man. Filmed and published by Rachel Foster, the shark in question was grabbed by a swimmer who somehow held this enormous beast steadily while pulling up the shark's snout to reveal its frightening jaws. The video was taken at Delaware's Cape Henlopen State Park Beach. It's notable that the catch and release of a shark is legal in Delaware. According to law, some types of shark in this area, including sandbar sharks and sand tiger sharks, must immediately be released as they are endangered. Regardless, many unaware viewers criticize what they saw as the man's brash actions, while those in the videos can be heard screaming and gasping as the man pries the shark's jaw open so he can smile for the camera. According to the video's uploader, the swimmer's friend had caught the shark, and he swam over to get the hook out of his mouth in order to release it. The viral video elicited some surprised responses that the size of the shark was in those waters, while others were surprised that the man held it with his bare hands. Would you have the courage or the strength to pry this big shark's jaw open? I know I wouldn't be going anywhere near a shark. Number 8. UAP sighting. Is this a UAP or simply a blimp? This unidentified aerial phenomenon was published in July of 2021. The footage shows a saucer-shaped UFO slowly descending amongst city skyscrapers. It appears to be headed towards a water landing, but the clip ends before we can see if it landed or submerged, or did something completely unexpected. Some in the comments think it might be a blimp or a balloon. but others counter that it's simply moving too fast to be either. It is now common knowledge that many military pilots around the world are required to report UFOs and UAPs, which are then investigated by military personnel. It's unclear if this sighting was ever investigated, but if it was, we want to know the findings. Number 7. Haunted toilet. If you want some bathroom privacy, don't visit this one. This scary video will make you a true believer. Filmed and originally posted by Mellowbird, D-Dark Path re-uploaded this clip in July of 2021. The 1-minute clip shows a burst of aggression within the bathroom, things being thrown off shelves, off the bathtub ledge, from every surface imaginable. It doesn't end there. Soon the toilet looks like it's talking as the seat lifts up and down of its own accord. Next, the cupboard door opens as things continue to be thrown every which way. A heavy metal railing falls into view. It is unclear what it is, but judging by its likely weight, it had to be thrown with great force. Random items continue to fly around the bathroom, not just being toppled from their shelves, but thrown upward by an angry poltergeist, or more likely, geists. After watching this video, would you be able to brush your teeth here? I'd rather let them all rot. Number 6. Spirit of a Woman. Something is there in the darkness. Published by Amitav Paranormal in July of 2021. This scary video shows living proof of the spirit of a woman in an abandoned hospital. Upon entering the abandoned hospital, the crew breaks out the Kinect device, which in essence is a motion detector. They demonstrate its movement with one of the crew and then head inside. One of the first paranormal activities they encounter in the hospital is a door closing on its own. Only it doesn't just shut. The door handle moves repeatedly, which must mean someone is closing it from the other side.
Você pode dar sinal pra gente? Tá pela porta! A porta aqui! Tá pela! Olha o trinco! Olha o trinco!
It continues to move even when it's closed, but when they go to open the door, no one is standing behind. They even kick it open, but nothing is there. Later, while using the Kinect, the device quickly picks up a figure moving. The figure appears to be leaning up against the wall, but when they turn on the light, the room is empty. They move to a hallway where loud bangs are heard. They're so loud that they appear to break ceiling tiles which fall from above.
Que foi? Tá pela! Uma coisa explodiu aqui, cara! Vem pra cá!
They then attempt to speak to the spirit, which moves a table that their EMF meter is sitting on. As they continue to explore the place, a music box goes off, playing a dreamy, tinkly song.
Não tem ninguém aqui, cara.
The crew finally decides to leave this haunted place and capture some footage while away. They place the camera on a hallway floor. This is when the fated patient finally shows up. You can see her creepy transparent figure winding its way down the hallway. She emerges at a distance and becomes clearer and clearer as she approaches, her dark hair swinging in her face, while she is dressed in all white. After the crew comes to retrieve their camera, they're standing in the doorway talking. It seems that the eternal patient has lost her patience, as behind him she slams on a door. Caves are one of those curiosities people can't help but explore despite the dangers. This video was made by Exploring with Josh, and this time he's in Copper Mines Valley in England. The mines were first constructed during the reign of Elizabeth I and continued operating until the 1950s. Along with fellow explorers Dan Matthew and others, the group descends into one of the largest mines in the area. The entrance itself is tight and dripping with water. Just looking at the video, one can't help but feel how cold it must have been on that day, considering it was also the middle of winter. Their first obstacle is a large pit where they can't see the bottom. According to Dan, there is a second pit within, meaning you would be falling for some time before reaching the bottom. The footage Josh films as he crosses it is anxiety-inducing. The cave is enough to freak out people with claustrophobia, but also affects people afraid of heights as well. There's also something somewhat worse about not being able to see the bottom, not knowing how long it will last were you to make a misstep. Thankfully, Josh makes it across, albeit understandably slowly. Over the next pit, Dan warns the group not to move quickly over, as the bridge is just a series of rusted pipes who are simply pushed into the mud on each side. Josh's anxiety is clearly visible during the crossing, and you can tell all that is on his mind right at that moment is getting across. The amount of stories of people going missing, getting trapped in, or passing away in caves makes one wonder what drives people to keep exploring them, especially those without prior caving experience. Deep into the mine, the group discovers a truly amazing sight. The walls are lined with a deep green and teal color, which is actually rusted copper. After this, it cuts to Josh traveling from a cave into what looks like a proper mine shaft. Soon they reach what appears to be a dead end, but Dan reveals it isn't and there is a way past the rubble. Josh even seems apprehensive continuing on, questioning how safe it actually is, as old pieces of wood are all that is holding the rocks together. After some hesitation, they press on over the loose rocks and boulders. Now comes the worst part of their journey, a super tight squeeze. Josh pushes his way through the tight space towards his friends, who were thankfully there to help if something went wrong. Josh even explains how he felt panicked prior to going in. From here, they find what turns out to be a deep pool of water coming up past most of their knees, sometimes higher. Stories of people finding themselves trapped as a result of flooding makes this terrifying. On the other side, they find a similarly tight area that looks caved in, and it is here Josh feels content to stop just to be safe. As they exit the cave, Josh is surprised to see it's nighttime, leading to some sensory confusion. For those who are wanting to explore caves themselves, they must take heed of how dangerous caving can be. Professionals have passed away exploring caves and mines. If you do go, don't go alone, don't venture too deep, and make sure you don't press your luck. Number 4. Possessed baby monitor. It's either time to get a new nursery or a new baby monitor. Cosmic Days 3 on TikTok heard something unsettling in her baby's room at night. Posted in November of 2019. This recording occurred at 3 in the morning. The TikToker's son was 1 year old at the time. While the baby is crying in the background, a demonic sounding voice is heard. It sounds like it says the word forever, along with other indistinguishable grumblings. Number 3. Skull-faced apparition. The craziest thing you might expect to capture on a nature camera is a close-up of some strange, rare animal, but this camera caught something more. Published by Scary and Mysterious Stuff in July of 2021, this scary, mysterious CCTV video will make you look twice. The camera is aimed at the dark wilderness at night. A creepy figure with a white skull-like face and a long red robe appears in the field. It first appears in the distance at the center, then it moves all around the field with clear breaks in the video, coming closer and closer to the camera. After coming too close for comfort, it disappears altogether. For the rest of the video, you're waiting for a jump scare that thankfully doesn't happen, but what did happen is already scary enough. What could this thing possibly be? I'm afraid this mystery will never be solved. Number 2. Haunted Mansion. Even beautiful things can be possessed. Published by Chelsea Luna in March of 2021. This eerily stunning haunted mansion has a resident ghost. This perfect picture home was abandoned in 2008, and Chelsea is here to explore it. While she's in this stunning living room with its old Victorian sofa, she hears a noise coming from somewhere out of sight.
Showing what it used to look like. So while we go through, what is that noise?
Later, Chelsea is in the cellar near a stairwell, and she asks the spirit to make the noise again. There's a faint knock, and then a much louder snapping noise behind her.
Okay.
As she comes across a very strange and creepy picture with someone locked behind a door, only their eyes visible through a slot, she asks the spirit if it was she or him that was locked away. The spirit finally answers, and a couple seconds later a whistle is heard.
Is that you?
I've got a challenge for you. What's going on in Lily's room at 3 in the morning? You're about to find out, and you'll wish you never did. This viral TikTok by Haunting Facts is originally from a Life of Luxury video. This creepy and scary video will haunt your nightmares. The clip is entitled, "This is Why I Still Sleep in My Parents' Room." In a horrifying voice, something tells Lily to come into the closet and play. A couple bangs are then heard off screen. As Lily sits up in the bed, she places her feet on the floor. Something moves beneath her, right next to her feet, as a strange groaning sound is heard. The thing beneath her bed then grabs her by the legs and drags her under.
That's a little creepy.
Where she is gone forevermore. This undeniably scary video probably made you check under the bed, right? Here's hoping you made it out alive. Need some spice in your life? You may regret it because this countdown is
Hello everyone, my name is Sir Spooks. In this video posted to Reddit by the user Shout.
Damn you. Straight to hell. What up, guys? Alright, we're going back. Whoa. Nightmares.
I suck at cooking food. It appears to be a piece of security camera footage captured inside of a commercial kitchen. For a few seconds, everything seems quite normal, until something strange happens. Take a look.
Today's story is a classic don't go in the woods type of story. But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload 2 or 3 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please invite the like button over to your kid's birthday party, and then ask them.
No, I think I'll watch this later. We're gonna play some Warzone. Hey, what up? What up, dude? Little up. I'm getting some crackers and cream cheese again. That. Oh yeah.
Holding for deployment. Now's a good time to warm up.
What up? They weren't even there when that was odd. That person was not even there.
You're done warming up. Stand by for deployment to the war zone. Battle Royale. Mark a drop point for your team.
I'll follow
You'll
you.
lead them in. Gas is approaching your position. Move to the safe zone.
Alright. Over here.
Scavenger contract up.
Shit, they still hiding the fucking buy stations like a bitch. Oh, no, here go one.
Vendor
Eyes on Hilo.
Clear to engage all targets.
Oh, this guy got me. Yeah, we lose like 10 FPS.
Me too.
This is the Gulag. Survive and you can redeploy. While you wait, feel free to give these wankers a proper
You want a gun for me, man?
something to throw.
Yeah,
For
the
that as
gulag.
well.
There was someone in the building. I had to drop because the helicopter came flying at me.
Time for a bit of argy-bargy. You're up next, mate. Get ready.
I'm a mess.
Listen up, soldier. Win here and you return to the front line. But if you lose, you're done. Sort them out or capture the objective.
We just get all the conclusions of the building. Oh, man. Oh, shit. What the fuck is in here?
You gave them a proper story. Stand by for redeployment.
I blew that motherfucker. Pinked him with the stun grenade and then hit him with the grenade.
Your teammates in the Gulag. If they survive, they can redeploy.
You're with me.
Your teammates done in. They're returning to base. Be advised, there's an enemy team hunting you. Gas is moving.
the hell are them boxes at?
I can't find any.
I'm out of here. I ain't even fucking with this building no more. I got the money.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I just need to buy.
There's one right here.
Mover spotted.
I don't even know what the fuck is happening.
Out of the way. Mine.
Now there's people everywhere. He just shot through the glass that you can't shoot through. That was fucked up.
Out of the way.
Bird, you sleep? What the plan is? Nigga, I bought you back. You went to the other end. Yeah. That's my fault. You didn't put it in the water, so I went to the bathroom, bro. That's my fault. Yeah. I didn't want to put you in the bath. That's shitty. At least I ain't got to them. Fuck, man. No way.
Learn from the loss. Failure's a proper teacher.
This ain't, bro. That's bogus as hell. How the fuck? One shot, literally.
And actually, we're gonna hop back out in this menu. Fuck. Trios. I don't ever do good with the team. It sucks. I suck. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Thank you. That one looks sleek too. Ooh. I still don't see any skins or anything that make me want to buy the fucking battle pass. Dope. Checking my email, sorry. Alright. 1 minute. Make sure to go to the bathroom. That's bad. What the fuck? Let's be this guy. One sec. We got them lonely vibes going on, boys. What's up?
Grab some target practice while you can. We're deploying soon. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. You're done warming up. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
What up, dude?
Battle Royale. Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you get moving.
FYI. I fucking suck at this game.
Alright, lads, let's get it done.
It turned out to be a good match.
You earn your freedom. We got a proper fight here. You're up next, mate. Get ready. Listen up, soldier. Win here and you return to the front line.
I never win
But
this
if you
round.
lose, you're done.
I genuinely suck
Time
at
to
this
earn
game.
your
If I
freedom,
win this, I'll
soldier.
be surprised.
Stand by for reinforcement.
I'm surprised. I think that's genuinely the first time I won with the crowd. In the gulag. I never won with that thing. I always get beat the fuck up.
Move to the next area and secure the perimeter.
I just won my gulag. It's getting laggy with the fuck there now. 1080p. Tomorrow we're doing 720 for sure. I don't want to restart tonight.
dropping into the AO.
Actually.
Enemy took that one, but we'll be back to finish the job. Special edition.
Damn. That penis one camped in the corner. Like, if I hear something, I don't mind getting in a position and shit, but if nothing ain't going down, I ain't trying to camp. He did set himself up pretty good, though. You know, he, like, set himself up to where, like, I'd run out, and he was behind me. Damn. 100% out of weed. It sucks. Saw that, bro? Yeah. That's kind of wrecked. I popped that dude, though. We did pop him. We fucking did, what do they call it? The fade away. I jumped backwards. Fucked up his aim and I just domed his ass, bro. I'm fucking pro.
Get yourself the proper warm-up. We'll be deploying soon.
I want to see what the melee is like with playing that. It's kind of hoping the roll bounce or something.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Can't even hit him with the fan. Yeah, the game just feels laggy. I'll try to turn the fans up. I'll do a little razor thing. I'm streaming at 720, it seems. Maybe this will fix it. Don't feel hot or nothing. I mean, my hands are really cold. It's snowing and shit
Got
all
gas
over.
closing in fast. Get to the safe zone.
It actually feels really warm. It feels nice. So it probably is hot.
Your primary objective is to kill them all. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy launched an advanced UAV. We're exposed.
Oh, no fucking way. Oh. These people camp too much. Honestly.
Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive,
You don't
you
get
earn
good
your
camping.
freedom. Fight's begun.
You might set yourself up for like an easy
You're
kill,
up
but
next,
it does
mate.
nothing
Get
for
ready.
your movement. That'll never beat you to. You know what I'm saying? I don't win a lot of matches anymore, but I get to the end. I like the guys that are good. I heard them
You
and
win
shit.
this fight and
They
you
just-
return to the front
they're a
line.
little better.
If you lose, you're done here. Time to earn your freedom.
That guy was heavy.
Yeah, you kick their ass. Stand by for redeployment.
I'll take that win.
Mid-caliber here.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Tagging by station.
Gas is moving.
I didn't mean to put a hybrid scope on this one.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Car got stuck.
Enemy UAV overhead. Bounty target is up. Let's get it done. Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
I need close air support on this target.
This is Striker 3-1, good copy. Strike inbound. No hits on that run.
Enemy UAV overhead. Losing ground. Fort Hall out there. Return to base for debrief.
That's not right at all. That guy ran directly to me like he was stream sniping me or something. Shit, I gotta turn the heater on.
We're holding equipped for deployment. Now's a good time to warm up.
It's starting to freeze.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Need to get coffee. Nah, honestly, it was just cold. I could feel the warmth already.
Done warming up.
I just turned this space heater on. Like, ah. Freezing, dude. Holy.
Battle Royale. Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you get moving.
Recon contract identified. Recon contract identified. Got a vehicle here. Scavenger contract marked.
All right, lads, let's get it done. Located a supply box. Secure that position. Enemy UAV overhead. Objectives updated. Move to the next location.
We'll get coffee after this match, I think, actually.
Enemy soldier incoming.
No.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Well, I gotta stay up. I'm gonna help my mom clean after this stream. So I'll be streaming until like the early morning.
Objectives updated. Move to the next location. Primary objective accomplished. All supply boxes found.
Standing by station.
Gas is inbound.
Bro.
Fight to earn redeployment.
The fuck did the other guy come from? Nah, just helping me clean up the house.
Listen up, soldier. Win here and you return to the
So
front
we'll end
line.
stream for a couple of hours and then just come
you're
back. Kind of do a 24-hour stream, but broken up into pieces. Bro, he didn't hit any of those. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Get the fuck out of here. Sweet latency. Dude just missed 3 shots, hit me 3 times. Guaranteed controller player. Guaranteed. The game's loud, my bad. Oh no, you're good. It's probably louder with the headphones in, but I did unplug stuff the other day. Let me check the driver settings, because the communication driver resets. Oh no, it says it's all the way up. Oops. But yeah, it's just because the game gets loud. gonna go start a pot of coffee. What time is it now? 2? 2 to 3 more hours at least. And it's the weekend for me, so I'll be streaming long later too. Yeah, we'll only go down for a couple of hours. Well, maybe a little bit longer because I gotta make videos too. I gotta at least make some edits to upload to YouTube. Sick. My KDR still hasn't gone up. We've been getting like 3 to 5 kills per match for like the last whole fucking month, and it's gone up like 0.8. What the fuck? What the? How many wins have I gotten? Not very many. Yeah. That means I've died like 2,900 times, like 2,900 times, I think. If My KDR is like around there. Not exact math. How long is it gonna be until I'm 1.0? Doing good now. After they finally fucking banned the hackers. Destiny said that they were gonna, or Bungie said that they were gonna ban hackers, and they still haven't. I did see a dude fucking get removed after killing me, like in his kill cam. He immediately got removed from the match. That was pretty fucking funny. I like jumped over him and I was like shooting down from the hip and I started to aim down sights, and then in the kill cam he was like running forward and he's like, there's like a wall next to him, you know, and I was up on the second floor and I jumped over him and shit into the fucking kill cam. He was like and then he just disappeared. It was funny as fuck. I cracked the fuck up. Just the way he aimed, like it was, I've never seen anyone like even like split up like that. It was just so fucking weird because he's like running forward, you know what I'm saying? But then without even like missing a beat, he's still running straight. You know, he turns while he's still fucking moving and just like beamed me real quick, dude. I was like, hell no. But he did get immediately shadow banned, which was funny. Motherfucker was out. I've definitely seen a couple of aimbotters in Warzone. People shooting with the real weird fucking aim. And what's funny is you can totally tell who's using a scuff controller in this game, because the tip of their barrel doesn't move, like, but the whole gun will move like around it, and it does, like, it's like a macro, you know what I mean? It's just macroing. It's funny as fuck. Man, fellas, I gotta take a shit. Sply, what up? Thank you for that mana. Alright. Alright, guys, I'm gonna go start a pot of coffee. I'll be right back. Motherfucking busy. What up? I didn't start the coffee. I made the coffee pot up though. I got the coffee pot going. So that after the stream, I can start the coffee. Hagen. Oh, jeez.
Grab some target practice while you can. We're deploying soon. Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Thank you for the mat. Nah.
enough fucking about. Now we do this for real.
That motherfucker's dead. That's me in fucking 30 years.
Battle Royale. You've got gas closing in fast. Get to the safe zone.
Mark the DZ. This is it, boys. Scavenger contract here. Got a vehicle here.
Got a vehicle here. Live fuel, bitch.
All right, lads, let's get it done.
I'll try.
Here we fucking go.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Fuck!
This is the Gulag. Survive and you can redeploy. Fight's kicking off. While you wait, feel free to give these wankers a proper cheering. And if you find something to throw, feel free to give them that as well. The fight's on. Get ready to fight. You're next. You win this fight and you return to the front line. But if you lose, you're done here. You're up, soldier. Go back to the front line. You've earned it. Objective updated. Secure that position. Gas is inbound. Enemy launched an advanced UAV. We're exposed. Recon intel secured. Enemy launched an advanced UAV. We're exposed.
The fuck was with this movement?
Got a loadout drop inbound. Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone. Enemy UAV overhead.
Whoa!
We lost that one, but we'll come back stronger next time.
That made me jump, dude. The fuck was that shit?
Check your gear and weapons. Planes are making ready for deployment. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy soldier incoming. Enough practice. Time for the real thing. Enemy soldier incoming. Battle Royale. Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you get moving. Eliminate all targets in the AO.
Yeah, there's just a thing. Yeah, there's fucking money right here.
Enemy team is tracking your position. Enemy UAV overhead.
Got a vehicle here. Vendor marked.
Enemy launched an advanced UAV. We're exposed. Friendly loadout drop on the way. Located a supply box. Secure that position. Objectives updated. Move to the next location. Objectives updated. Move to the next location.
What the fuck? couldn't even see him.
Fight to earn redeployment.
It doesn't make sense.
Listen up, soldier. Win here and you return to the front line.
That literally doesn't fucking make sense, dude.
You're up, soldier. Now go sort this fucker out. Yeah, you kicked their ass. Stand by for redeployment. All supply boxes found. Solid work.
What the fuck, dude?
I can drive.
The enemy took that one, but we'll be back to finish the job.
That was fucking dumb.
Check your gear and weapons. Planes are making ready for deployment. Enemy soldier incoming. Enemy soldier incoming. Playtime's over, mate. You're going to the war zone.
Alright, let's try this dumb shit then.
Battle Royale. Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you get moving.
Friendly recon online.
Specialist achieved. Copy. Advanced UAV entering the AO. Scanning for hostiles.
Requesting recon.
Copy. Advanced UAV entering the AO. Scanning for hostiles. Be advised, advanced UAV is bingo fuel. Returning to base. Be advised, advanced UAV is bingo fuel. Returning to base.
Vendor marked. Fuck, I'll drive. I can drive.
Got a loadout drop inbound.
Fuck, I'll drive. Target marked. Commit strikes.
This is Striker 3-1, good cop. Strike inbound.
Just inbound.
We got effect on target.
I can drive.
Got him. Ah, I thought I was gonna get stuck by that thing.
This feeds mine. Fuck, I'll drive.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Oh, we're getting closer.
I'll take this one.
Spotted target dusted. Solid work.
Sentry guns up.
Loadout drop headed your way. Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone. Sentry guns down. Gas is closing in.
Vendor marked.
¡Hijo de perra!
Enemy team is tracking your position. Enemy soldier incoming.
Bunch of camping nutsacks, dude. Holy fuck.
If you survive, you earn your freedom. Time for a bit of argy-bargy. Get ready to fight. You're next.
That was too close.
You win this fight and you return to the front line. But if you lose, you're done here. You're up, soldier. Now go sort this fucker out. Yeah, kick their ass. Stand by for redeployment.
I feel like people really fall for that.
Movement.
Damn, bro.
We lost that one, but we'll come back stronger next time.
Alright. Thanks for the mana. Thanks for the elixir.
I'm gonna hop off for a little bit. Yank. Alright. Peace out, guys. I'll be back in a couple hours later.